Hello, and welcome back to Pokémon Legends Arceus. You know, Pokémon Legends. For today, we probably have a Kleavor to see, considering they talked about it. But we gotta go talk to the boss. Thanks, Wolfkinson. Did you get a good rest? Look who's being punctual. Finally realize you're wasting Almighty Sinnoh's precious time by bowing to a sham? There you go again, insisting on your false image of Almighty Sinnoh as a ruler of time. My people follow the true Almighty Sinnoh, the font of all creation and ruler of space. You ever consider they're two different things? Two different Pokemon? Ha! You could have all the space there is and still not know what to do with it. Excuse me? Are you really suggesting that you make better use of your time than we make of vast Hisui's space? Better than some. It's a miracle you showed up on time, O mighty leader of the Pearl Clan. I worried you'd get lost in the pointlessly vast space you're so fond of and never show up. Are you saying Hisui is too big? It sounds like he's saying Hisui is too big. Me? Get lost? In Almighty Sinnoh's great gift to the Pearl Clan in our world's very basis? You wish. She looks really underdressed for how cold this region is supposed to be. I wish that I hadn't let myself get dragged into arguing with you. Almighty Sinnoh, forgive me. What a waste of time. I'm off to Commander Kamado's office. I believe it was you who started this. Well, they don't get along very well. Just another day with those two, I see. That man's named Adaman. He's the leader of the Diamond Clan. They put a lot of importance on time, as you could probably tell. And the girl is Irida, leader of the Pearl Clan. They're all about space. You heard what she called it, right? Our world's very basis. Whenever they run into each other, those same arguments flare up. Seems like they've inherited some bad blood from their predecessor's strife. Ah well, not our problem. But you'll have problems if you don't get yourself to the commander's office, Garnet. Well, I guess we gotta get there. But first, let's grab some, requests. Bothersome Bidoof. Okay. Okay. Hey, can I have the Cyndaquil now? I want the Cyndaquil. A pickling stone, you say? As long as it's not a kinship ore. You want to use a Geodude as a pickling stone. That seems, I don't know, rude. Also, where did you go? I have a Geodude already. I could give it to you right now. But you have vanished. What do you intend to do about that Kleavor, Commander Kamado? Kamado? Yeah, should be Kamado. He may be descended from a warrior of Almighty Sinnoh, but look at the mess he's causing. We can't sit back and let him rage on. You do get right to the point, Adaman. Time wasted is lost. Well, tell me, what would you have us do? Kleavor is a precious lord of the Pearl Clan, is he not? That's the point. My clan can't intervene directly where a lord of the Pearl Clan's concerned. If my people were to do something, our two clans might end up back at each other's throats, just like we used to be. But even the folk of the Galaxy team have been wounded, haven't they? Seems someone's got to do something here. Who then? Would the Diamond Clan have the Pearl Clan bring down one of its own honored nobles? I don't believe I said that. Thought it maybe. You might as well have said it, you fool. Look, we don't even know what drove Lord Kleavor into such a violent frenzy. I'd like to know that myself. This is a first as far as my clan knows too. I see you've arrived. This is Garnet, the newest member of our Survey Corps. Aha! I hear from Mai you earned Weird Ear's favor. Good to finally meet you, stranger from the Rift. I am Adaman, leader of the Diamond Clan, in quotation marks, if you want to be formal. But that's a mouthful, just call me Adaman. If you came from beyond the space-time rift, could you be from the space where Almighty Sinnoh is said to reside? Nope, I am just adjacent to there. I'm Irida, leader of the Pearl Clan. Caution and foresight are my watchwords. Which is why I have trouble believing such a tale. Could you really have passed through that rift? I have a proposition. Why not send this one to study Kleavor before deciding what must be done? If you'd send this stranger who supposedly fell from the rift to study Kleavor? This newcomer with no experience? Says the leader with almost no experience. Being a good leader isn't a matter of time. It's a matter of embracing Hisui's vastness without fear. Well then, there you have it. If how new you are doesn't matter, then let's give the kid her chance. I'm sold, Commander. Let's try this your way. This should be fun. I'll get to see how good you Galaxy folk really are with all your weird ways. Putting Pokemon in those strange balls and what have you. That whole practice bothers me. Almighty Sinnoh made Hisui vast so Pokemon could live freely throughout. We're meant to stand alongside Pokemon, not count ourselves above them. We do not use Pokeballs from a desire to control our Pokemon, only so that we can live together. Allow us to show you what we can do. This is your mission now, Garnet. I order you to study Kleavor and help us find the truth of this situation. Yeah, except... Remember that you are a stranger who appeared one day out of the very sky above us. People are naturally suspicious of your presence here. If you wish to be fully accepted and trusted, you must work hard. Work yourself to the very bone. Well, that's settled, and there's no time like the present. The Lord of the Woods, Kleavor, is descended from a Pokemon that was blessed with Almighty Sinnoh's own power. No other Pokemon you've yet encountered can compare to his strength. Be warned. Listen to me. The Galaxy Expedition Team has come to the Hisui region as a group of outsiders. Some might even call us interlopers. We mustn't do anything to threaten our relations with the Diamond and Pearl clans. Understand? Join me downstairs, Garnet. We'll cover the details of this new mission. Wolfkinson, I don't think that it's Adamant is nicer so much as he is less set in his ways. Hey, can I have your Eevee? Yeah, I have a feeling Irida is going to be the type who's, like, complete... Hang on a moment. Where does this door go? Does there being a room behind here not somehow structurally compromise this building? What the heck? But yeah, I have a feeling Irida is going to be the type who's very firm in her convictions, but once she sees evidence of things that change her mind, she'll be open to accepting them or whatever. She strikes me as that type of character. Ah, good. You're already here. Professor Leventon, the briefing, if you please. Yes, let's get right to it. So, Garnet, I understand you've been requested to find out the cause of Kleavor's frenzied state. But as you're aware by now, Kleavor is a mighty thing, nigh invincible even. The Security Corps tried throwing Pokeballs at Kleavor when they were attacked, but I'm afraid they didn't even come close to catching him. It seems he's a far trickier opponent than even those aggressive species of Pokemon that cannot be caught outside of battle once they're riled. I'd like to be perfectly clear on this point. This mission will put you in extreme danger. Do you believe you can handle it? Yeah, sure. Very well, then let us go over the particulars. The Diamond and Pearl clans revere their nobles because they believe these Pokemon serve their almighty Sinnoh. They leave offerings to express their gratitude to these Pokemon in locations they call the nobles' seats. So perhaps a good starting point for our research could be to find out what sorts of offerings they normally leave for this Kleavor. Garnet, we need to speak with you. Listen, that rift in space-time seems like it connects this world to a whole other world. That world might be where Almighty Sinnoh itself resides. The true Almighty Sinnoh, that is. The one that rules over time. So if you fell through the space-time rift, that might mean you traveled through time by Almighty Sinnoh's own power. Relax, people. I can travel through both time and space. Think of it. You might have been just swimming in its divine might. Well, I've got a favor to ask of you, oh amazing time traveler. Wow, you really just jumped on me being a time traveler with no evidence whatsoever to suggest that that's true. Don't just study Kleavor. Quell his frenzy. Well, you certainly caught us at a good time, young Adaman. We were just discussing our next steps with regard to this whole Kleavor situation. Oh, you must be that Galaxy Team scholar I've heard about. Good to meet you, Mr. Professor. Share some of that knowledge with me sometime. Now, let me elaborate a little. Those Pearl Clan types have a lot of respect for Kleavor. You heard his title, Lord of the Woods. I'm sure they'd rather get this under control too, but it's hard for them to come right out and ask those of the Galaxy Team of all people for help. And the truth is, we in the Diamond Clan have a similar problem on our hands. A Pokemon dear to us, off in the mountains, has flown into the same type of frenzy as Kleavor. Now, there's certainly bad blood between us and the Pearl Clan, but still, we've all got to share Hisui, and that means we ought to tackle our problems together. but there aren't many capable of standing up to such powerful Pokemon. You're the best hope we've got. You'll find Kleavor at Grand Tree Arena. That's in the very heart of the Heartwood. Wow, the heart of the Heartwood, huh? His warden is a boy named Leon. Leon is a brilliant child, but also a bit, well, sometimes brilliance can be blinding, you know? He'll tell you all about his beloved Kleavor, whether you wish him to or not. Anyway, I'm sure you're up to the challenge, so we'll be counting on you. See you later. Wow, he said his piece and then vanished. He must just value his time that much, I guess. Adaman and I weren't wrong, you know. If you're to study and perhaps even quell Kleavor, you'd best start by visiting his abode. Now that we've got the Heights camp, it should come in handy for getting to Grand Tree Arena. And don't forget to visit the pastures. Choosing your Pokemon team carefully makes a difference. I was given medicinal leeks? When? When did I get those? Also, where's the person who wanted the pickling Geodude? Where did she go? She just vanished after giving me the request, and then... What am I supposed to do? Finding yourself unable to pick up the materials you come across, satchel always seeming full. If that sounds like you, it'd be wise to lend me your ear a moment and hear what I have to say. I literally just had that problem, so... You can carry around even more in that satchel of yours if you learn the trick to packing things in. I can teach you if you'd like. What do you say? Teach me. Oh, that's so cheap. Give it to me. One more kind of item. One. And that's all there is to it. You see how much more you can fit in by packing things rightly? If you want to be able to carry even more things, there's more I could teach you. What do you say? Teach me more. Teach me everything right now. Teach me everything. Let me choose how many tricks I want to learn at a time, please. I'm fine with it costing 100 more for each trick, but teach me more than one at a time, please. Oh, that's double the last one. Does that mean this is going to be the final upgrade? That would be sad. Oh, they're getting pricey. And that's the last one I can afford. I can't afford anymore. You there. You seem like someone who enjoys a bit of crafting. Do you think you could help me out with something? I'd be very, very grateful if you'd try to craft something using a special recipe I came up with. So without further ado, here's the recipe. This is a recipe for what I've named Pokeshi dolls. I invented them, you see, as special items that we could make in this village. I would love to have you craft one and show it to me. I'm looking forward to seeing what you come up with. So, considering it sounds like Pokédoll, I'm guessing it's used to flee from combat. And I don't have enough wood. Listen here, Survey Corps kid, I saw the darndest thing. I was scouring the heartwood for crops we could grow in the fields here when I saw it. This Pokemon called Cherrim changed its appearance before my very eyes. It was in the evening, the light was getting dim. All of a sudden, Cherrim's petals closed right up so it looked like nothing but a little flower bud. Wow, I thought, I just witnessed the miracle of evolution. But the next morning when I went to check in on that Cherrim, it was right back to full bloom. But why would it bloom just to close back up? Is that how evolution works? Or was the change I saw something different? When you finish Cherrim's Pokédex entry, let me have a look, would you? Okay. I see they are constructing more lodgings. Let's have a little stop off at the pastures here. I don't need this Beautifly anymore. Let's get another Wurmple to evolve. And everyone else should be fine. Yeah. Alright, if a Pokemon starts eyeing me, I'll fling an Oranberry, then run while it's distracted. If I just stick to the plan, I'll be fine. Oh, Survey Corps girl. I was just headed out to the Fieldlands to go gather Tumblestones, but I haven't got as many Oranberries as I'd like. Are you familiar with Oranberries? They restore some HP to Pokemon that eat them, so as you might imagine, Pokemon tend to be very interested in them. You see where I'm going with this? Throwing Oranberries is a great way to distract and avoid wild Pokemon. They're indispensable. With that in mind, could I trouble you to gather 5 Oranberries for me? Sure. There you go. I feel a lot better having more Oranberries. Would you be able to give me just 5 of them? I gratefully accept. Gosh, I can't believe you went to the trouble of finding these just for me. I didn't. I already had them. Thank you. Gosh, you're nice for someone who fell out of the sky. Let's just tuck these away in my satchel. I won't let your kindness go to waste. Wish me luck with those Tumblestones. Oh, revives. Let's actually take a quick stop back at our room. Because I have things to move to my satchel. Like these 30 heavy balls that I got for having pre-ordered the digital version of the game. Except I want more than one. I want all of them. There we go. And we can take a look at the pre-order outfit things. Or not pre-order, but the early purchase outfits. That is not flattering. That's not bad, but... still not a fan. Yep, staying in my current attire. let's head on out. Provided they let me. How are things, my good friend? I certainly hope you're putting that secret backstrike technique I taught you to good use. Either way, I have some super potions here just for you. Oh, think nothing of it. Having the Survey Corps out and about studying Pokémon is great for business, you know. Supporting you now is actually an investment in my own fortunes. Wow, 100 HP from a super potion, huh? And now I must depart. There are ruins that are just calling to me. So super potions got a smaller boost than regular potions. Because regular potions do triple the healing in this game, but super potions only do double? What are these icons? Oh, it's just, they're pins showing the name of the place. Apparently Maven and Norm have lost satchels. Well, I shouldn't just leave them, should I? Wish I had faster movement speed, though. Oh, it spotted me. Let's see if this Geodude is sturdy. Nope. That Geodude's bigger than the other one. By quite a bit. Oh. Caught it unawares, but it was already in combat mode. Rowlet, you didn't need to crit it. Ooh, Rowlet can evolve. Feels weird having evolution be a thing you choose to have happen rather than happening spontaneously. Hi, Dartrix. Is that thing trying to attack me? kill it. Come on. Just get in the ball and stay in the ball. Burmy. The second part of what I said, stay in the ball. So I need to cross the river. Turn around, dingus. Turn around. Almost. This'll work. Or not. Oh, I guess it did work. And we weren't spotted, so could be worse. Are you going to be a Cascoon? Please be a Cascoon. Yay. It's amazing that Cascoon can actually break rocks. That weasel looks big. I don't want to throw a heavy ball. I want to throw a Pokeball. Why does it keep on defaulting to heavy balls? Like, I've never used a heavy ball. It should just stay on Pokeballs. There, will this make it be Pokeballs first, now that Pokeballs are first in the inventory? Well, this Weasel on the right is clearly bigger than the one on the left. Despite almost certainly being a lower level. Oh, you little jerk. Wow, this is rude. Gonna lose Staravia at this rate. Couldn't wait any longer, huh, Wolfkinson? Oh, that's nice. I hope you can enjoy it. Alright, so if I just keep going this way, I'll find the thing. Satchel should be nearby. Ah, that looks like it. Yeah, let's send in someone who can withstand some quick attacks. These two weasels appear to be the same size. Let's just give them a gust, see how they handle that. Yo, thanks, Wolfkinson. This birthday is already shaping up to be quite a pleasant one. Playing a fun game, got good food coming for dinner. Had a nice breakfast, too. I got nothing to complain about. sun sure sets quick in this game. For breakfast, I had scrambled eggs and some corned beef hash and waffles. Nice and tasty. And for dinner, I am getting food from one of my favorite Japanese food places. Oh, spotted me after I ducked in the grass, huh? Whatever. I don't need to care about these jerks right now. Just gonna go on through. I see that iron or dark tumblestone ore. I want it. Can I get it from here? The answer appears to be yes. If I drop down here, can I get back up easily? Oh, that didn't get close enough to the ore. Okay, Thundershock's a bit much for a Zubat. Wow, rude. So, drowsy, but not asleep. So, sleep now just, well, I guess sleep is now drowsy, which is probably going to be like paralysis, just a chance to not act. Oh, good. We can fast travel to camps. Okay, time to head in the direction we're supposed to go. This definitely seems like the type of game that I would, left to my own devices, sink a lot of time into. And I'm probably going to end up doing so. Just a matter of when. So, I imagine Thundershock would be too much for these. Bite might be as well, considering it's super effective, but we'll find out. Okay, yep, can't bite the balloons. Not without popping them. Stop hypnotizing Luxio. Hey, Drickrit, how's it going? Oh, come on. That's right at the tree. You should totally be able to gather from it. That hit the tree. There. Okay, we actually do want to be going down anyway. Just destroying the Geodude. Because I do need to destroy them with grass-type moves. And let's get a Dustox. And actually, now that we've got Dustox... Really? That counts as catching a Dustox at night? I mean, sure, I evolved it at night, but... Okay, let's see here. We could evolve a Kricketot. That was an astonishing amount of damage for Astonish. Thanks for costing me a bunch of HP because he didn't want to stay in the ball, Drifloon. Stay in the ball. There's another Drifloon around here. Where'd it go? There it going. There it go-went. I suppose there it did indeed go-went. Turns out you can't say go and went at the same time. I do need to see Geodudes come out of rocky outcroppings. I bet this is going to be exactly what happens here. What do you know? It's a Geodude. Who could have seen that coming? Certainly not me. Nope. And yeah, the evolution animations in this game are really neat, but also, like, seems like they're trying to make these Pokemon out to be evil. Oh. Neat. Oh, I already harvested that. I see another rocky outcropping with a Geodude in it. Okay, I guess it's past Zubat's bedtime. Also, I see that Parasect down there. All right, Dartrix, destroy it. Oh, just a Starly. Who cares? Dang it. Nice. Can I also get this apricorn tree? Yes. Wow, that is a low frame rate Gyarados. Just flying through the sky. I guess it is water flying, but gotta say, didn't expect to see that. Yep. I wonder, can I get close enough to maybe toss a Pokeball at it? Nah, I can't even focus the thing. No way we'd be able to throw far enough. Thanks, Strike Rate. Oh, I guess combat ends if you're far enough away. Cool. Go get it. I'm hiding in this single tuft of grass. Pikachu. Hooray, I got a Pikachu. Wow, nice miss. That didn't even go far enough. I've thrown balls farther than that before, game. Why did that ball not go as far as others? Oh, wild Staravia. So Starlies are flighty, but Staravias stick around and chase you, huh? Whoa there. Little rude, don't you think? I was trying to level that. Luxia's probably going to get one shot too, huh? Well, not if it goes way faster. So I could use Strong Style without any losses, but I think I'm going to go with Swift Style to get multiple turns in a row here. Or Agile Style, whatever it is. And then let's actually toss a Pokeball. Stay in it, bird. It did not stay in it. Okay, how mad did it get? Stay in the ball, bird. There we go. Really? Another one just spawns in? I want my Ponyta getting XP. And I want my Luxio having HP. I'm gonna kill this bird. So close. Why does the ball not go far enough? I was locked onto the thing. Go get another Pikachu. Okay, so catch Cricketoons without being spotted, huh? Go get it. Clearly I've been spotted. So Cricketoons are flighty. That Parasect clearly means business, but I do want to go down and at least see what level it is. Really, Geodude? You really think this is going to turn out well for you? Well, it survived. No matter. Sure, I could catch it, but I need to destroy them with grass moves. Strong Style should get rid of it in one hit. Doesn't matter that it would get to go twice. Considering the other one only survived because I used Agile Style. There's a Geodude in there, so let's actually throw Dartrix. Or maybe there's not a Geodude in there. Why was it shaking then? Oh, level 30 is it's a bit much. Apparently Paris do not enjoy spotting people. Let's try and get out of combat here so that we can return to stealth. No one cares about you, Kricketot. Oh, don't turn around. Oh, fine. You want combat, you will get combat. If you survive this, I'll catch you. But you do not survive this. Let me look at the one I'm pointing my camera at, game. Turn around. You know what? Good enough. I don't care. Stay in the ball. Thank you. Game likes it when I destroy them with fire, so... Pokédex sure does like it when I exploit quadruple weaknesses. Oh, look, another Staravia. Hey, there's a person. All right, later, Wolfkinson. Yes, I have. Yep. Okay, I need to actually find my way across the river, so... There's a land bridge right there, visible. Turn around, Paris. Wrong button. Tried using L and Y to swap items. Y is the dodge button. This isn't a Monster Hunter game. Just because the item select is in the same place and has the same general look to it does not mean it controls the same. Whoops. Accidentally hit ZR there. Wasted a Pokeball. Be barrels. Yeah, whatever. Go away, Geodude. Did Thunderfang miss? I guess it missed. Okay, so these ones, we don't need anything special other than catching them. Like, we don't need to catch them unseen. I feel like this thing is just, yeah, it's constantly turning to try and keep its attention on me. It doesn't want to give me its back. Whatever. Get in the ball. Stay in the ball. I feel like this Ponyta should be shedding more light than it is. Like, I get that this is a Nintendo Switch and it can't really do the most elaborate of lighting. But, like, when you've got a fire horse in the dark, you would expect there to be at least some illumination. Why did that not go far enough? It really bothers me when my Pokeballs just don't get thrown far enough. Because I have no idea what made them not go so far. Might be an alpha barrel, but it's still catchable. Like, I don't have to fight it. I can just toss a ball. And yeah, Drake Great, while there are definitely Switch games with much better lighting systems than this one, there are not many Switch games that have good real-time lighting. Wow, rude. Super rude. Oh. Well, goodbye, Alpha P Barrel. Yeah, like here in this game, when we send out Ponyta, it's clear they're trying to make the impression that this thing is lit. Like, the main clearly glows. It's got luminance to it, but that luminance doesn't light up the environment at all. And that's what I'm trying to get at. Psyduck. And a Baneri just chilling out in the water. see a wild dust ox. There's no grass for us to hide in here. Wow, rude. How mad did this thing get? Ponyta was already poisoned. Why did it get poisoned again? Is poison stackable in this game? I hope not. Are you still poisoned? Looks like you might not be. I'm cool with that. I don't mind poison ending when combat does. Close. Oh, look, a wild Silcoon just bouncing along. 2 of them. They want to battle, they get battle. Or apparently exactly one of them gets battle. And now the other one gets battle. Turn around, rabbit. It really bugs me how the icon suggesting that you can focus on a target shows up before they're actually close enough to focus them. It bugs me. Why? Actually, I think I know why my balls aren't going far sometimes. When you ready a ball to throw, there's that animation where your hand is going back. I think if you release the button before your hand is all the way back, it won't go the full distance. That might be it. Well, let's go where we're actually supposed to. I suppose that's a drawing of Kleavor. What's with your hat? It's very anachronistic having a hat like that in Japan, or, sorry, in Hisui, 300 years ago. I am Leon of the Pearl Clan, the warden to Kleavor, Lord of the Woods. And you, I've already deduced that you've come here to meet Kleavor. I'm right, aren't I? Of course I am. I can see it so clearly. After all, the powerfully awesome Kleavor has become even more awesomely powerful. Perhaps that strange lightning the other day was Almighty Sinnoh's divine power. But whatever it was, it struck my lord and left him imbued with awesome might. So I must turn you away, even if it pains me. It's too dangerous for you to meet Kleavor right now. I'll do anything. Oh, such earnest desire to meet mighty Kleavor. I have to admit I'm struck by your passion. But, well, I'm afraid your passion is not the real issue here. I've been told in no uncertain terms by Irida that I am to let no one near Kleavor. I will fight you off myself if you insist. If you wish to avoid battle, withdraw now while you still can, or face the wrath of my Goomy. I'll take you on. You don't even realize I'm turning you away for your own safety. How sad you are. Go, Goomy, and see if you can ooze some good sense over this foolish troublemaker. This is the third trainer battle I've had in this game. They really de-emphasized battling in this. That's not what double hit usually does. How long does that last? Okay, wasn't expecting Goomy to have that. Bye, Ponyta. That's one decided battle. How can this be? I may have been defeated, but my point still stands. It's too dangerous to meet Kleavor now. The only welcome you'll get if you approach him is a flurry of devastating blows. Normally, I'd simply try making him an offering. A nice heaped helping of his 2 favorite foods, served up with respect by his loyal warden. That's me, of course. Is usually enough to please him and soothe the prickliest of moods. But even I, Kleavor's loyal warden, can't get close enough to give any offerings now, not with the way Kleavor's rampaging and running amok. There's nothing that an outsider like you can do. The ancestors of Kleavor, Weirdeer, and their cohort drew on Almighty Sinnoh's own power to protect Pokemon and people alike, so it's said. It's by their grace that our clan, that any of us, still lives in vast Hisui today. Irida, what are you doing here? As you say, Kleavor's grown even stronger, but I'm afraid that strength poses a problem for us. If he was indeed struck by that lightning, could the bolts have been sent by the false Sinnoh that the Diamond Clan bows to? Kleavor means so much to our clan. I'd hoped we could bring this situation under control ourselves, not throw our hands up and ask some outsider for help. But we must save Kleavor from this frenzy. Every moment it continues, the danger grows. If more people and Pokemon are attacked, it will lead to conflict with both the Diamond Clan and the Galaxy team. You, stranger from beyond the sky, tell me, could you Galaxy people actually fix all this? Could an outsider actually find a way to quell our Lord's frenzy? Also, how did I learn you were from beyond the sky? I'll figure something out. Very well. Leon and I will gather foods that please Kleavor, in hopes that we might be able to get close enough to make him a proper offering. As for you, find a way to quell his frenzy, even if you must search every corner of vast Hisui. The Arc Phone. I already used that. I was able to do that before Arc Phone. Wow, you want me to go all the way to that base camp? Good to see you, Garnet. And how is your research into Kleavor going? Swimmingly, I expect? Oh, is that so? Now that's quite the tidbit. So a serving of his favorite foods will normally make Kleavor quite agreeable, is that it? I need to mull this over back at the laboratory. I accidentally was holding A. And apparently that advances text. So, I caught 31 Pokemon. I would like to yet again remind you that nobody else in the research team has ever captured more than 3 Pokemon in one day before. And sure, this was 2 days, maybe even 3, but come on. I'm putting all of them to absolute shame. Should I not be past 1 star? So according to the information you were able to learn from Irida and Leon of the Pearl Clan, were this the normal course of events, that frenzied Kleavor would be calmed by a nice serving of his 2 favorite foods. I do wonder, is it possible that the aromas or some other components of these foods might combine in a way that could not only calm Kleavor, but draw him back from this frenzy? By your own report, even Kleavor's warden, who looks after Kleavor and knows him well, cannot approach him in his current state. It would be a fool's gambit to get close enough to offer him food. Give me a moment if you would. I need some time to ponder on this. There ought to be something in my research notes that can help us. Wow, looking at closed books sure is researching. Eureka! We'll simply have to throw the food. You've quite the arm for throwing things, haven't you, Garnet? Might I suggest you take Kleavor's favorite foods and throw them at the Pokémon? Makes sense. Yes, it's all coming together. We can use our skill in Pokéball crafting to shape Kleavor's beloved foods into balls, then throw them to achieve the same calming effect, but from afar. A brilliant idea, if I do say so myself. As for what to call these yummy projectiles, well, how about tea time balls? Puts one in a mind of a nice, relaxing afternoon tea, does it not? Are you sure, Professor? They're your own inventions. Why not call them Leventon balls? Oh my, with that name, it'd sound like I'm the one being launched at our frenzied friend. In any case, we can rely on the Pearl Clan to gather the necessary foodstuffs, correct? Then you should hurry back to Grand Tree Arena and tell the Pearl Clan about our brilliant plan. If you're off to Grand Tree Arena, best set out from the Heights camp, eh? So, I gotta go right back to the place I just was. How are these rocks floating? Oh, one's a bucket, so it floats naturally, and the other one is actually, it's hard to see, but it's connected to the dirt on the bottom, I see. For reals, though, where's the lady who asked for a Geodude? She was right here when I talked to her last, but she's gone. She just asked for a Geodude and then promptly left existence. Why? Zero points to next rank. How do next rank? Is there someone I need to speak to in here? Do I need to talk to her? I forget her name. Celine. There you go. You've made progress. It seems you've earned yourself a star. Yeah, that's right. 2 stars now. That must be better than any of your other recruits. Seriously, it must be. Otherwise, you're really downselling my abilities here. With this, you've officially attained the rank of 2nd star in the Galaxy Expedition Team. Feather balls, you say? Have these as well. They are further recipes you'll need for crafting. Cool, now I can craft feather balls. Whatever those are. I can also craft super potions, which is handy. Continue to dedicate yourself to completing the Pokédex if you hope to rise higher in the ranks. Oh, come on! I'm so close to 3 stars. Do I have a big enough Weasel yet? Because completing these might get us the points we need, right? Looks like I do not yet have a big enough Weasel. The biggest weasel I found was smaller than the biggest weasel I got in my last trip out. Yeah, I got a 2'6" weasel there, and I got a 2'6" weasel here. But I need a 2'8" weasel. They're not big enough. We need bigger weasels. I hear you caught 3 different species of Pokemon in your trial. That's no mean feat. I have a job that's perfect for a high achiever like you. See, I need help researching... Ah, it's those pesky Bidoof again. Wow, I was just gonna stand there and watch him come right in. I look away for 1 second and the little scoundrels waltz right into the village. Oh, this is awful. I'm a complete failure as a member of the security corps. How can I face Captain Zissou like this? Oh, get a hold of yourself, Tsumugi. Just catch the Bidoof and everything will be fine. But still, 3 Bidoof is a lot. 2 more than I think I could handle on my own, in fact. You can only catch 1 Bidoof. You just throw a ball at them and they get caught. That's all it is. Oh, I have an idea. I've heard that these particular pests get easily distracted if other Bidoof are nearby and end up letting their guard down around humans. So if you bring a Bidoof to draw their attention, I can seize that chance to catch the little troublemakers. Voila, the perfect plan. If we combine forces, we'll get all 3 caught in no time at all. Okay, so I need to go grab a Bidoof to throw at the Bidoofs. It looks like we gotta actually look for the Bidoofs ourselves. With our eyes. Wonder where they are. Or do I need to go talk to her and show her a Bidoof? Seriously, if they're not going to let us dash forever, they should at least put an on-screen stamina meter so I can see how much dashing I can do. Okay, so she's just going to tell me we need to find the Bidoofs. So where are they? Are they really that big of troublemakers if you can't even find them? Oh, there's one. Hey, look, Bidoof. There's a Bidoof. Do I need to actually hit it with the Bidoof? I guess so. I'm sorry, Bidoof, do you not care? You're munching on the fence, are you? Did I even need to bring a Bidoof in my party? Caught it. Great going, team. All right, 2 to go. All right, one more to find. Can I climb this? No, I cannot. So where, pray tell, would the last Bidoof be? Doof. The other two we found near wood, which makes sense. They're beavers. Or at least they're going to be beavers. For now, they are plump mice, officially. Aha! Hiding in shadows. Nice work. That puts all the little troublemakers safely in our custody. And that also makes you the second person in the Survey Corps to ever capture 3 Pokemon in one day. Congratulations. Now to give him the old heave-ho. Oh, you just want to toss them out even though you went to the trouble of catching them? Hold on. It'd be a shame to just send those Bidoof back into the wild, no? My construction corps could find a use for them. Huh? You want to keep them? But these naughty nibblers have caused so much trouble for the construction corps. They're just Pokemon being Pokemon. How are they supposed to know our village is a strict no-chewing zone? Shows good taste on their part to come all the way here to gnaw on our woodwork, too. But if they're gonna stay here, they'll have to help with our work. They've got the guts to keep trying to get into the village, plus the teeth to gnash through trees and rocks. Just what our corps needs. How about it, little ones? Meals taste better after a day's work, you know. Doof. Just what I wanted to hear. I'm not convinced this lot have it in them to do an honest day's work. But if Sanqua's watching over them, I'm sure it'll work out all right. So I guess that's settled. Thanks again for your help. Because we were so close to the trigger for this, we just get shunted straight into the cutscene, huh? My, that Galaxy Hall is one fine building, even from the outside. The Galaxy team certainly got themselves a grand headquarters, I'll give them that. Oh, yes, I came because I had some news that I thought you might be interested in. Better you actually see what's going on, though. Let's head to, what did you end up calling it? The Heights Camp? But what if I don't want to go there yet? Oh, well. Oh, hi, Weird Ear. Are you going to let me ride you for faster locomotion now? Weird to you, too. I spoke to Weird Ear about what's been going on. I told him how you've been trekking all over the Fieldlands, seeking a way to quell Kleavor's frenzy. All this from someone who's not even part of our clan or the Pearl clan. Just some wanderer who fell through a rift into this world. And hearing that, well, you can see how he responded. I trust you appreciate it. Weird Ear's found you worthy, you see, which means you'll need a flute like we have. Mind demonstrating for her, Mai? This is very important, so listen well. Way to use the little opening trill from the Pokemon Diamond and Pearl games. I caught that reference. That's a Celestica Flute that Mai just played. It's a precious tool that can be used to call on Weird Ear so you can ride upon him. It's said the Celestica Flutes were gifts from Almighty Sinnoh itself, and now this one's yours. It's not that grand a gesture, really. I can't play the flute for the life of me. See if you can play that melody. Apparently I can play it perfectly on the first try. I must be very musically inclined. Thanks for that. Where were you keeping it? Now, use that Celestica Flute wisely and gallop across the land with the Great Weird Ear. You've got a frenzied Pokemon to quell at Grand Tree Arena, haven't you? With Weird Ear, you can gallop across the Fieldlands in no time. Neat. Nice to meet you, young Survey Corps recruit. I hear you have the rare ability to dash over hill and vale on the back of a Pokemon, yes? Apparently I just got it. Well, why not try your hand at the balloon race? It's a game I invented myself. It's simple, really. You just need to burst as many of my adorable balloons as possible while riding a Pokemon. If you manage to burst, say, 17 balloons, well, that'd be an impressive start. You can find me here anytime, so let me know whenever you feel like testing your skill in the balloon race. Sure, I'll give it a shot. Total of 30, and you only want 17? In 45 seconds, okay. And this appears to be maximum speed. Gotta avoid battles. Okay, Y button jumps. Missed one balloon. Yeah, I was wondering why the weird ear icon was yellow, so I pressed the button, but apparently that's just to end. Welcome back. You burst 19 balloons. Not bad at all. For someone so skilled, I'll offer this as a reward. And what do you know? You beat my target of bursting at least 17 balloons. Well done, you. Nice, a bunch of feather balls. Okay, but like... Is there a way for me to dash on this? Oh. The B button is to dash on this thing, whereas clicking the left stick is to dash while on foot. Why do they have different controls for dashing in different circumstances? It's bizarre. Well, now that I know how to go faster, let's see if we can get every balloon. And now I see on the left side of the screen that there is, in fact, a thing saying... Well, now there isn't, but there was a thing saying the controls for jumping and dashing. Our turn radius is not amazing. We're probably not going to get all the balloons because of the time I just wasted trying to get the one that was zigzagging. Oh, I totally could have if I didn't waste that time. If we just got it on our first pass. I'll take 10 Pokeballs. All right, let's get them all. There we go. I'm glad they have generous hitboxes. Stupid turn radius. Wow, I did worse. Be nice if the camera automatically turned with you. Oh. Is there a button I can press to swing the camera behind me easily? ZL. ZL does in fact work while we are on Weird Ear back. Dang it. Barely. Oh, a nugget. And a rare candy. Time to put those in the box. And I do not wish to keep this Bidoof with me. What do I wish to keep? Could get a Wormadam. Yeah, let's do it. So it goes yellow when we're on it. I wish we could have Weird Ear just smash these open. It would be convenient. But alas. Ouch. So we'll do an agile thunder shock so that we get to go again immediately. Nice para. And we'll thunderfang it. There we go. Not mean to throw that. A Scyther. Oops, wrong button. Again, I tried to press Y to use an item. But this is not Monster Hunter. The UI looks Monster Hunter-ish, but Monster Hunter is not the game I am playing. Oh. We're right here. So you say that you galaxy people came up with a method to try to quell Lord Kleavor's frenzy? What? You'll mash up Kleavor's favorite foods into balls so you can throw offerings at him? Well, that's quite an unorthodox approach. You galaxy people, your inventiveness just blows me away. I mean, now you can make offerings to Lord Kleavor from a safe distance. I'll lend you my aid if it means we might provide Kleavor with his offering. Let's begin at once. Hold on, Leon. Don't get ahead of yourself. Whatever the plan is, you'll need Kleavor's favorite plump beans. I've brought them as promised. God, that's right. My apologies, Irida. I'd forgotten all about you. I admit, as we haven't been able to solve this ourselves, we seem to have little choice but to turn to the Galaxy team. But even I still have my doubts about whether we should entrust such a thing to an outsider. These Galaxy team people don't share our customs or our values. So prove to me you're worthy to stand in the presence of our noble Pokémon. You may battle by ordering about the Pokémon you've caught in your little Pokéballs. But on my side, I have a Pokémon as close to me as a sister, as one of my blood. If you can defeat Glaceon and me, I will entrust you with Kleavor's fate. Will you battle us? Yeah. Then allow Glaceon's true strength to chill you to your depths. Oh no, not my depths. Okay, Agile Style's not going to gain us anything, so let's just Flame Wheel it. Rude. I guess Agile Style would have gained us not getting double attacked. I'm sending a bird against an ice type, but it should work out fine. Sorry I destroyed your sister there. I see now. Pokeballs are simply your tools of choice, not products of disregard for Pokemon. Excuse me. You still understand the Pokemon that you've caught and treat them as partners. I feel better putting my trust in you now, I think. Let me see to your Pokemon's wounds. Now, explain the Galaxy team's plan. What do you mean to do with these foods? Smash them up into balls and then throw them. So because you have to keep your distance, you'll mash Kleavor's favorite foods together, ball them up, and try to quell his frenzy by throwing them at him? Interesting. So you've developed soothing balms of sorts to calm our lord. Very well. If it'll help soothe Kleavor's frenzy, let's make these balms with our very hearts and souls. Wow, that's a lot. There, a veritable mountain of balms. This should please Kleavor, if anything can. Now then, ready yourself, and I will summon our mighty Kleavor, Lord of the Woods. I'm ready. As am I. O mighty Kleavor, Lord of the Woods, though it isn't yet the time of the ceremony, we've prepared an offering of your favorite things. Benevolent Lord who works his might between the heavens and earth, we offer our gratitude and beseech you, reveal yourself to our eyes. Listen well, Garnet. Keep your focus on Kleavor. Dodging will be vital. Try to avoid his moves as you're throwing the bombs. Grasha to you too. That poor tree. This yellow glow they put on Kleavor is not doing it justice, I gotta say. It just makes it look untextured. Also, judging by appearance, I'm guessing it's going to be Bug Rock. Okay, gotta throw bombs at noble Pokemon until their frenzy gauge goes to 0. And then we can battle it. Or, no, we can stun it or something and then battle it, and then its guard will stay down and we can use more bombs? Okay. That's not how Stealth Rock works. All right, let's use an Agile Ember. Neutral damage. Definitely a rock type. Okay, so Stealth Rock does damage to you when you act? Fascinating. Yep, weak to water. Definitely a rock type. And we'll be sacrificing Weasel for this, but at least we're doing damage. One assumes. I don't know. I don't feel like sending in Pokemon is really that necessary. It would make this take longer. Yeah, it's much faster to just not send in a Pokemon. Which is kind of disappointing, honestly. There. Okay, it already looks untextured enough even when it's not in frenzy mode. Thanks. Where were you keeping that? What happened? Some kind of light erupted from Kleavor's body. Has Lord Kleavor's frenzied mind truly been put at ease now? Does this confirm that the strange lightning was to blame for Kleavor's unnatural power? Maybe. Well, this is what I think after all we've seen. We know strange lightning came from out of the space-time rift the other night. Those bolts must have struck Kleavor and driven him into his frenzy after all. The lightning came from the space-time rift? But if Almighty Sinnoh really does dwell beyond that space-time rift, then the strange lightning... it indeed was Almighty Sinnoh's power? Then were we even right to try to interfere? I happily went along with this plan to create some bombs as if I knew what I was doing. Like some kind of thoughtless fool. Outrageous. Calm yourself, Leon. Remember that the Lord of the Woods has long been our protector, keeping the Pearl Clan safe from dangerous Pokemon that might harm us. Would power sent by the true Almighty Sinnoh have driven Kleavor to turn on us and attack people and Pokemon indiscriminately? I doubt it. What Garnet accomplished just now, it needed to be done. I'm glad we could settle this without further strife with the Diamond Clan or the Galaxy team. If you come across other Pokemon in the grip of this painful frenzy, please help them. Yes, fine. I suppose I must concur. I apologize for becoming briefly incomposed. I'm grateful for what you've done for my lord. Please, take these, on behalf of the Pearl Clan. Consider it my apology for having spoken rudely to you earlier, and a token of my thanks. Let me care for your Pokemon as well, in appreciation for fighting on our behalf. I think I've finally come to believe that you truly did fall out of the sky, though I still cannot imagine the reasons at play. And it seems we've settled things here, though between you and me, I wouldn't mind seeing Lord Kleavor in such a frenzy again. He was fearfully strong, after all. Suddenly, rain. I want to catch Kleavor. But something tells me the game wouldn't let me. Even if I tried. Someone lost a bag! But that's past the Snorlax. I can probably sneak by it. Why can't I focus? Because I'm on Weird Ear? Yeah. Let's just go. Driftblims. Lots of Driftblims. And Abra. Are there additional Abra? Because that one seems to have teleported away forever. Oh, was that thing giving up and going away? You just have to dodge one attack from a thing before it gives up? Hi, Graveler. Hi, high-level Graveler. Does this thing only know ground moves? If it doesn't have any rock moves, I'm pleased, but... There we go. Ow. Okay, so it wasn't leaving, it was just resetting his position. Also, I need to enter combat with this thing before it's too late. Rude. Use Mystical Fire. Dartrix would not be a good choice here. That's some bulk. We are a little outmatched here. Okay, so choosing to run... Yeah, we still gotta actually get away from it manually. Oh, hi. I now see why someone lost a satchel here. There's the satchel. Let's grab it and get the heck out. Much as I would like to get an Abra, I don't want to be destroyed. Our health doesn't recover while we're sitting on Weird Ear. Can Weird Ear cross water? Nope. And we can't get out from here, so time to drown. Oh, hi, Wormadam. Whoops. Yeah, nope. Nope. Not fighting that Snorlax. Nope. Okay, so the... Okay, good. They're sent to my storage. Good. I was worried for a moment. There you go. 3 Pokemon in one day. I'm still better than anyone else. Time to go get my 3rd star. You quelled Lord Kleavor, you say? Oh, well done and bravo, my girl. Time to head back to the village and report to Commander Kamado. I saw the light fading into the sky. You must have quelled the Lord Pokemon. And what do you have there? Could it be? Ah, those are 2 of the fabled plates of old. Please, let me have a look. I see there are some letters carved into them. Let's see, this one says, "Where all creation was born, that is the being's place of origin." It seems to be a phrase from a very old myth. How did you come across these? Some Pokemon gave them to me. I see, so you were given these plates when you impressed Weirdeer and Kleavor. That is quite something indeed. My heart is practically racing with excitement. It is my guess that you will find more plates like these scattered across Hisui. If we were to gather them all and decipher the scripts on them, we may uncover something absolutely amazing. The mysteries of the past. Oh, how they tickle my curiosity. What a joy to be alive in such times. Well, I must be on my way. Until next time. Where does he even go? Thought he's a merchant. Shouldn't he be sticking around to sell me stuff? New request. We can't let that go ungrabbed. What am I not going to believe? Oh, a will-o'-the-wisp, huh? Woo. Hello, child. Wish I could ride Weirdeer here. Alright, time to rank up. With this, you have officially attained the rank of 3rd star in the Galaxy Expedition Team. Ooh, great balls. A strange Ponyta, huh? Hey, bud, can I have that Cyndaquil, please? For reals, though, where'd the lady who wanted a Geodude get off to? Why did she vanish out of existence? Why is she not shown herself since? I already had a Geodude. Well done. I have already received the reports of your exploits. You successfully quelled Kleavor's frenzy, restoring peace of mind to Hisui's people. You are a stranger to us, one who fell out of the very sky, yet you have served the Galaxy team admirably. I admit you have earned yourself some degree of recognition. But things are not settled yet. I've received word that there are other Pokémon nobles falling prey to such frenzies elsewhere in Hisui. So carry on with your research and survey duties, and prove that you truly are an asset to us. That is all. You are dismissed. Your fellow Survey Corps members are likely at the Wallflower. Go and join them. Benny, old chum, the usual order. 3 servings of potato mochi, please. I have no intent of ever letting Garnet order for herself. Oh, and if there's anything else that you'd recommend, by all means, bring it out. The whole village is gossiping a storm about our young friend here, you know. She's got quite some luck to have come back unharmed after facing off against that Kleavor. I dare say Garnet was well prepared. And she was a quick study of how Kleavor moved in battle from what I heard. All in all, it was a very good show, a victory well earned. Going to work in the field dance should feel a lot safer now thanks to you, Garnet. And if you want to feel even safer, try making some of these. Benny taught me how to make them, so I wrote out his directions into a recipe. Oh, smoke bombs? Okay. Lovely. And now that we need not worry about being mauled by Kleavor either, let's take our chance to study all the Pokemon that call the Obsidian Fieldlands their home. Hello, child. Garnet. I've been waiting for you, Garnet. My name's Vessa. There's something real important I need to tell you. Would you come with me? This is kind of a secret, but something terrible has happened. Hisui is in a whole lot of danger. Why would this be a secret? Hundreds of years ago, a being that brought calamity to this region was sealed away by someone, using the power of a strange magic. But now, for some unknown reason, the magic has come undone and the seal is broken. I hate to think what might happen at this rate. So please, Garnet, hear me out. I need you to restore the broken seal. Just tell me what to do. Also, why would a child know about all this? Oh, thank you. I'm so happy you believe me. I just knew you'd be willing to help. This odd keystone is for you. Keep it safe. Oh, Spiritomb, is it? After the seal was broken, a whole bunch of wisps scattered across Hisui. 107 of them in total. Really, that many? Shouldn't it be more like 32? With the odd keystone I gave you, you'll be able to gather them all. See, the wisps are normally invisible, but not to the holder of the odd keystone. I know it's a huge task, but please, you just have to gather all the wisps for me. There's one real close to where we are now. How about you start with that one? See that flame hovering over there? Try touching it. Ah, yes. I trust every child who tells me... What, I need to go straight across? I can't go to the bridge? You want me to use this bridge instead of the other one? I see. Yes, I trust every child who tells me to try touching a flame. The wisp has been absorbed into the odd keystone, just as it should have been. Thank goodness I picked you to help me with this. Come talk to me if you ever need help finding the remaining wisps. And one last thing, as you gather more and more wisps, I'll give you some rewards as thanks. I'll wait here for you while you carry out your search. Good luck. The next day. Wow, the Galaxy Team hairdresser really is, dare I say, cutting edge. Oh, hey, you're Garnet, the girl who quelled Kleavor, aren't you? That's me. I knew it. You've got quite the reputation, you know. I mean, you quelled one of Almighty Sinnoh's chosen ones. Some people are actually kind of scared of you for doing something so bold. I'm Arezu, by the way. I'm a warden of the Diamond Clan. My special skill is giving haircuts. Real nice to meet you. Oh, snip, but I came here to talk to your Mr. Komodo. See you around. Yeah, okay. Wow, that's a bunch of new requests. Let's pick them all up. Sure. You've heard correctly. I'm not reading subquest stuff anymore, by the way. I don't know. I've never bought anything from you to begin with. I don't think I've even looked at your selection. But sure, it'd be nice. Oh no, not that Tauhua, who I have no idea who they are or what. Three stalks of hearty grains for Tauhua, whoever that is. Target practice? Okay, as long as it doesn't cost me any of my consumable balls. A plant, you say? 3 leaves bitter. Be super brave. Oh. I mean, I guess. 5 Pokeballs? I guess I can spare those. Don't waste them, kid. Oh. Okay, he wants to tell us how much or how good of friends we are with our Pokemon, huh? Well, Dartrix has been with us the longest. Well, that was easy. Is that Bidoof supposed to be in there? Still haven't evolved that Wurmple, huh? Oh, it's evolving now. Into a Cascoon, I bet. Yup. Buddy, that's not a Silcoon. Bud. That ain't a Silcoon. Oh, trading is a thing in this game? I thought it was purely solo. Let's get items. Wow, that sure is some stuff that we can't afford. I like that this linking cord is a thing. Because apparently, like, you can use it to get trade evos without trading, I guess. And it's clearly meant to look like a link cable. It's a nice little reference to the past. Even though this is in the Hisui region, which becomes the Sinnoh region, which is a region that never ever required link cables. A Ponyta like no one's ever seen before, you say? Okay, strange Ponyta on the Horseshoe Plains. You just want to borrow a ground-type Pokemon? Sure. I got enough Geodudes to spare, but here, you can have a Graveler. He said borrow. Why does it ask if I want to give up the Pokemon? That implies I'm never getting it back. Here, have this Geodude. All right, later, Drake. Great, and thanks again. Oh, okay. So we can change which Pokemon is plowing. So the Geodude is not gone forever. Apricorns. But there's 2 fields. Do I get to set 2 things, or does it just increase the yield? I guess it just increases the yield. And hang on a sec, I will be right back. Okay, I am back. Sorry about that. Had a delivery to accept. What are the rules here? Okay, they lend us Pokeballs, we bust targets. Yellow worth more than purple. Multiple targets with one throw gets bonuses. And can even get time extensions. So I was told I'd get a really neat prize if I broke 10,000. Kinda already did that. Wow, I'm doing a very bad job of getting multiples. So, 74,000 is decent, I suppose. That we've gotten several items that do that same thing. Okay, 15 Great Balls and a Nugget is worth it. I wish it would tell me what I could stand to gain by getting different values. Also, the fact that the counter goes up into the millions tells me there's a lot of points to be gotten. I also wish it would show me my ball's arc. It would make it a lot easier to judge how to get many, many points. I'm sorry, but that arc went through a balloon. Sure, it was right on the edge, but it went through the balloon. Come on, game. You can't take that from me. Wow, we did not do nearly as well this time. so it has come to Ursaluna as well. This suggests that even Pokémon that are not nobles can become frenzied. I have received no word from Adaman or Irida, but this is not something we can simply ignore. In any case, you have my thanks, Miss Arizu. You did well to inform us of Ursaluna's situation. No problem. Adaman's got his hands full running our clan and all, and Ursaluna's warden wouldn't even give me the time of day. So the Galaxy team are the only ones I could turn to about this. Ursaluna's warden is Mistress Caliba of the Pearl Clan, is it not? Of all the wardens, she is the most narrow-minded, bound by tradition. She likely does not take kindly to outsiders meddling in her affairs. I have a new mission for you, Garnet. I order you to study Ursaluna in the Crimson Mirelands. I permit you to show your strength if necessary. The next area you will be sent to investigate is the Crimson Mirelands. You will find the Pokémon living there to be more fearsome than those in the Obsidian Fieldlands. Even the landscape itself is harsher, with steep ravines and seaside cliffs. It is not welcoming. At your current rank, you should be able to handle the Crimson Mirelands on your own. Here's what you need to know. Your destination is a place within the Mirelands known as the Celestian Ruins. That's where you'll find Ursaluna's warden. And also maybe a bunch of unknown, but who knows. Yeah, I don't need any of this stuff. What I do need is to put some junk in the item box. So if these do the same thing, do they work against different Pokemon? Is that what it is? Because otherwise, why would I carry both? Let's go get more satchel space. That's the best thing to spend our money on. Oh, now it's going up 1,000 per. Hey, Garnet, mind helping me train a bit? Sure. That's the stuff. I'll feel a lot better going out researching on my own if I can beat you. Well, I guess you're not going to feel any better. Oh, we're battling here now instead of over at the training ground thing place? Oh, you've got a Mime Jr. now. Fancy. A Mime Jr. that is faster than my Dartrix. Goodbye, Mime Jr. And now you have a Pikachu. You already had a Pikachu. Congrats, Ray. You have beaten not even one of my Pokemon. Oh boy, Pikachu's gonna be angry with me again. Just gonna ignore Mime Jr.? Seems right that the one who could defeat a lord would beat me too, I guess. Thanks for that battle. Here, let me give you a new recipe. You know, lately these space-time distortion things have been popping up here and there. I took a peek into one and saw some tempting items, so I tried ducking in to grab them. But it turned out there were legions of tough Pokemon inside. I barely made it out alive. You be careful around those distortions, alright? Anyway, time to make for the Mirelands camp. Okay, so heavy balls are not for heavy Pokemon, but rather for Pokemon that do not, or that are not aware of your presence. I see. And we need potions to make super potions. Interesting. And I guess we're going pretty far. Amazing that we can just cross Mount Coronet in a load screen rather than needing to do it ourselves as part of the game. Here we are, my girl, the Crimson Mirelands, an area teeming with poison-wielding Pokemon and plenty of others besides. Seems like you're in for a tough mission. I'm sure you can handle it, though. Oh, that's right. You're heading to the Celestian Ruins, aren't you? They're off that way if you need a pointer. See that entranceway over there? Yep, that looks like ruins. You know, I wish we could tell where or when one of those space-time distortions was going to erupt. I wonder if checking your map would help. I'm counting on both of you to carry out your survey work as best you can, but be mindful of your limitations as well, won't you? If wild Pokemon are giving you trouble, I suggest you go to the training grounds and have Captain Zissou teach your Pokemon some strong moves. But that costs money, and I want to spend my money expanding my inventory. Roselia, huh? There's a request way over there. Maven, are you okay? Oh, Carnivine. And outside the Safari Zone? I see we've been spotted. Ish. Oh, heavy balls really don't go very far. That has to be quite the strike to the back of the head. Dang it. Okay, so these want to be caught without being spotted, which means they're probably skittish. Why am I on Hardy Grains? Oh, spotted by a Paris. Let's burn it. If it survives, it earns the right to be in a Pokeball. That's a big Tangrowth. Just give up, Parasect. Why are you not just giving up? Why do you have the dots? The dots usually imply that you don't see me. Oh. The Parasect had given up. My issue was this little jerk. Hey, Captain Chaotic. Oh, a sand burmy. Well, kind of wanted to catch it. That's why I used Ember, but I guess that was still super effective. Okay, this thing just wants a battle. Okay, an Ember shouldn't kill this thing with it being as high level as it is. Ouch. Yeah, let's Great Ball it. Rude. Ruder still. Wait, do statuses overwrite each other in this game? Interesting. There we go. Okay. Space-time disturbance this way, huh? Can I even reach that? So, Weird Ear can jump, but it can't really get any distance in so doing. Okay. So what, am I supposed to come back at nighttime when whoever's campfire that is more likely to be here? Dang, that Parasect used to be right here near the grass, but no longer. So it is coming this way. I could probably lure it over. Do you like oran berries? Okay, so it wants us to defeat those with flying moves. Wait, shouldn't Burmy be able... Okay, it is able to evolve. I just missed the prompt somewhere. Hello, Kleavor, and your destination. So does using an oran berry count as giving it food? It sure does. Oh, it already knows where I am, does it? Well, goodbye. Your destination? I have no idea what the Switch modding community could or could not do with this game, considering I have invested absolutely zero time into looking into Switch modding. But as far as adding content to a game, that's a lot more difficult than, say, like changing skins. Oh, we can just hop across. So I wouldn't hold my breath on having content actually added to the game. So we've got a couple Luxio here. That's a problem that there's two of them. Wow, wild Pokemon just spawn out of nowhere, do they? Oh, I need a Magmarizer for free. Hi, Porygon. You're probably aware of me, aren't you? I see that Floatzel and Luxray. And now I can't get the Porygon, can I? Oops. Accidentally hit ZR when I did not mean to. See if you survive a gust. You do not. A Ghastly. I want a Ghastly. Wow, nice miss. Wow, nice miss. So I was able to peg it in the face with the ball containing Dartrix. But the balls contain, or the regular Pokeballs, I could not hit it for the life of me. Thanks, game. Rude. Oops. So Nasty Plot is now offensive. So offensive and defensive stats raise and lower simultaneously in this game? So it's not just attack raises, it's attack and special attack? That's handy. Your destination? I doubt the Pokemon Company would let any other company handle the Pokemon franchise for anything other than specifically really just spin-off-y spin-off. Like, I don't think we're going to see anything that's even remotely in the same genre as a standard Pokemon game from any company other than the Pokemon Company. I caught it unawares. And yet, we're not getting any extra attacks here. I guess maybe catching it unawares kept it from attacking us first. Or Luxio. Let's see a hit Staravia with anything ghastly. I want that shiny ore spot. Excuse you. I need to not miss with my Pokeball. Now I need to make space for things, because I'm carrying too much stuff. Shame I can't just send them to the box from here. But I can get rid of this mud, that's for sure. And we can discard 2 sword caps. We've seen them before. And iron bark tongues as well. Right, I was going to go for the shaky tree right over there. Ooh, Yanmas. This Yanma is huge. Okay, let's actually head towards the ruins. We've gotten far off track. Making sure we get that thing appraised, I suppose. We haven't seen, or well, we have seen things that can burn us, just not here, and also not often. Okay, I was kind of hoping that you'd have something more interesting to offer than just a tip. That looks like a B-barrel to me. I bet we're about to fight it, too. I'm Caliba of the Pearl Clan. Warden Caliba to you. Oh, now would you look at that? You have a Celestica Flute. You must be the one they say fell out of the space-time rift. That's right. I see, I see. I've already heard about you, that you quelled Kleavor in his frenzy. I'm sure many people were saved by your actions, but I wonder if there wasn't some other way to handle the situation. What you did is hardly different from bullying a Pokémon into submission, after all. And you run about catching Pokémon up in those little balls you carry. I don't need any help from your sort, or the Diamond Clan for that matter. That young lady Arceus offered to help, but associating with the Diamond Clan, it just won't do. Be on your way. There's much I must do, and I'd prefer not to be distracted any further. Ah, Garnet, how about you show me the strength that could quell even a frenzied lord? Gladly. A battle with you might let me experience even a fraction of the power the nobles wield. Quite the echo in here. Did that just restore all the HP that it dealt in damage, or does Togepi just not have HP? Really, a Gibble? Wait. Why is Bulldoze even hitting? Bulldoze is a ground move. Dartrix is flying. What gives? All right, yep, Roost gets rid of flying for the turn. Completely forgot about that. Oh my, you're quite adept at instructing your Pokemon in battle. My goodness, that was fun. Such prodigious strength. Now, let me just heal up your Pokemon. Well now, I think that settles it. I must ask your help in retrieving the stolen wall fragment. With your skill, it should be a cinch. Yes, exactly. Some bandits pillaged the Solatian ruins and made off with a fragment of the wall engravings. Have you not heard of the notorious Misfortunes? They're a trio of bandits that have even hit us Ginkgo Guild merchants more than a few times. Not the kind of regulars I like to have, let me tell you. Mistress Caliba is doing everything she can to regain the fragment, but at 99 years old, it's a bit hard for her to chase leads all over the place. It's a wonder she's even survived that long. So what do you say, kind madam? Why not help find the fragment for the warden? Oh, naturally I'll be happy to lend you a hand. Those sisters swiped my wares, too, and I'm no Ginkgo Guild merchant if I take that lying down. And far be it from me to let them just get away with vandalizing the precious ruins of this region. You know, I did see the remains of a campfire near the Mirelands camp. Perhaps worth checking out. Yep, I saw it too, actually. Do you have anything to sell me? No? Okay. What's the point of you being a merchant then, huh? I need to throw a Pokemon at it before it gets away. Okay, never mind. I guess it's just getting away anyway. Now, who might you be? Not some stray traveler from the look of you. There's only one reason people go poking around out here in the middle of nowhere. You're after us three, aren't you? Sisters, we should introduce ourselves properly before we show this poor fool how wrong she was to assume she could ever beat us. I bring good luck to my sisters wherever I go, and ill luck to anyone who crosses our paths. I'm the eldest, and I'll be your unlucky charm. Thought you spotted a four-leaf clover? Well, I'll soon have you seeing double. I'm the middle sister, and I'm one clover you can't pick. Heads I win, tails you lose. You've got no chance in this game of fortunes. I'm the youngest, coin, but I'm definitely not your good luck piece. We're the infamous bandit trio, the Misfortune Sisters, and your luck's just run out. Okay. Let me handle this, sisters. I'll only hurt her a little. Come on, Toxicroak, let's douse this fool in poison. Wow, you've got a Toxicroak already. Impressive. Oh, those things need to be level 27 to evolve? Something like that. That thing is definitely a lower level than it should be. Okay. So, Dartrix here is not the best choice, but we'll go ahead and leave it out anyway. I'm not fond of this outcome, but at least it's still better than plowing fields for the Galaxy team. The Galaxy team continues to spoil things for me even after I've left. Take the blasted fragment and go. Just leave us alone. The weird writing on it made us think the stupid thing was some kind of treasure, but it turned out to be a worthless slab of junk. All that effort for nothing. Tell me, why were you even seeking us out? What set you on this path? Goodness, how selfless of you to go so far out of your way for the sake of another. Not all of us have the luxury of offering such unthinking kindness to strangers. For some of us, simply surviving another day takes all that we have. And I've got a score to settle with the Galaxy team, which now includes you. Remember what those ancient verses tell us. Why is it in days of spring, beneath the soft caress of the sun, the blossoms tremble and fall, spirits lashed by uncertainty? Your days are also numbered, Galaxy fool. I'm going to put stuff in the box. I was kind of hoping the Pichu would be back. Oh, couldn't quite make it. Time to drown. Looks like we might be able to pop out of the water over there, though. If we can make it far enough. Come on, it looks like we should be able to climb out right here. That blue ore is teasing me. And we can't throw far enough either. Let's go take a rest, get Dartrix back. That would be a smart thing to do. Good work. Very good work indeed, Garnet. You got the fragment back safe and sound. I'm well aware of Caliba's reputation. They say she's stubborn, too old-fashioned, and so on. But she's given the Pearl Clan all she has ever since she was young. She lived her prime years here in the Hisui region, trusting in the guidance of Almighty Sinnoh. I don't think it's that she hates the Diamond Clan or the Galaxy team. Rather, I think she simply loves the Pearl Clan very, very much. Anyway, I do hope you're able to calm Ursaluna's frenzy, Garnet. A raging Pokemon in the area definitely isn't good for business, I assure you. Oh, so you've come to bother me again? Well, come as often as you'd like, but it won't change my mind. Here's the wall fragment. What? You went and retrieved the fragment from those bandits? Why go out of your way like that for a complete stranger like me? I guess you're that eager to calm Ursaluna, hmm? Yeah. I'll admit I didn't expect anybody else to truly care for Ursaluna. Well then, let's see that wall fragment. And there we go, good as new, except for all the cracks everywhere. All lives touch other lives to create something anew and alive. Let me read what it says.
All lives touch other lives to create something anew and alive. You know, that sentence that you just read by yourself, because it's pretty easy. I see. I suppose it means people helping each other, like how you helped retrieve the fragment. I've read this passage many, many times, but this is the first time I've truly understood what it means. Maybe this is Almighty Sinnoh's guidance? What is your name then, girl? I see. Garnet. Please, lend me your strength so that we may help Ursaluna. It's true that Ursaluna has become enraged, but he doesn't seem to be in an utter frenzy. I think he will return to his normal state if we can just give him some medicine. I could never bring myself to engage Pokémon in battle, but that's something I can rely on you for, am I right? Ursaluna prefers to stay on Sludge Mound. Please join me there when you're ready.
Sludge Mound, huh? Gross. I should have swapped out Wormadam when I was at camp. Goodbye, Geodude. Oh, a Tangela. I kind of wish the enemy HP was a fixed UI element. Like, I get why they put it above the Pokemon. It's for when there's more than one Pokemon, so it's easier to tell them apart. And which HP bar belongs to who. But the fact that their HP bars do not occupy a higher layer than the letterboxing on the screen, like our Ponyta's HP occupies a higher layer than the letterboxing, it's always visible. But Carnivine's HP bar, if we pan the camera down too far, it's just completely off screen, invisible, even though the Carnivine itself is on screen. Also, Carnivine's gonna die to its burn now. You should have stayed in the ball, Carnivine. Tangela's too far away. Over there, Tangela. Well, that's not anywhere I can reach right now, I don't think. Why'd it have to turn around? At least I still got it. Oh, oh, we've been spotted by something. Why am I poisoned? Also, why am I still in combat? Let me out of combat, game. That little jerk spotted me, didn't it? Okay, we're fine. No carding for me. I need a hippopotas. That's a big lady Hippowdon. I'm sorry, was this Graveler just fast enough to double move against my Dartrix? Dang, if I used Strong Style, we would have had it done already. I expected its 2 iron defenses to make it take significantly less than it did. Alright, Graveler's out of the way. And I don't care if you're obscured. Aerial Ace. You see nothing. Turn around. You're just gonna look at me forever? What if I said Oranberry? That's what I thought. now we know for sure we've gotten both a male and a female. Might as well go to 6 caught. Or not. Fine, whatever. Let's just go. And what, pray tell, do you want? New base camp? I wouldn't mind having a new base camp. What do you need? Oh, you need me to get rid of some stunky, huh? Yeah, I'm not bad. So admittedly, 3 at once is a little unnerving. So agile style changes nothing about the turn order. Nor does strong style, apparently. But I'm not going to use either one. And there goes Weasel. Not surprised. Okay. Luxio can probably hold his own. At least for a little bit. Okay, one down. Should probably try and catch them, shouldn't I? Wonder if it's possible. Rude. Very rude. Also, that thing's paralyzed, and it was able to move twice before I could have Luxio go again? What gives? Get in the ball and stay in it. You also get in the ball and stay in it. No, that would not be a treat. Let's swap out Wormadam now.
Wouldn't be the worst idea to have a functional ground type. But I think I want Ghastly. Oh, do we have a better Ghastly? This one's level 20 with 113 special attack. That is higher than this one. That is level 22. But this one is much slower. But whatever. Over here, Garnet. Ursaluna is enraged, yes, but he must still recall his long relationship with the Pearl Clan. He never fails to show up the moment I play my Celestica Flute. What, does everyone just play the same melody on their Celestica Flute? Oh, hello. Now, show your mettle to Ursaluna. But remember that Ursaluna is a Pokemon very dear to the Pearl Clan. I will not permit you to catch him. Lame. Oh, so we're just in battle? We don't have to throw medicine at him? Oh. Weak to water, are we? Ow! I'm guessing that means you're a ground type, which would mean weak to grass, too. Yeah, I don't want to give this thing 2 turns for free. And apparently it just took 2 turns for free anyway. What a jerk. Thing could be either ground or rock, but I'm guessing ground. And ground is indeed correct. There we go. Ursaluna, my poor darling, you must be exhausted from running around like that. Come, let me make you all better. I have here a special medicine of the Pearl Clan. It'll clear out any poison in a Pokemon's body. If poison's what's causing Ursaluna's rage, this is sure to calm him down. We call it Toxigon. It's so potent that we can only use it on tough, resilient Pokemon like Ursaluna. There, dear Ursaluna, you've calmed down now, haven't you? This is all very strange, though. It wasn't really frenzied. Very astute of you, Galaxy Team Recruit. You're exactly right. When you quelled Kleavor's frenzy, I could see the strange light rising into the sky all the way from here. But no such strange light erupted from Ursaluna after you defeated him, nor was he glowing. And what is this clinging to Ursaluna's coat? It seems like some kind of powder. That girl from the Diamond Clan, Arceus. Now, why did she, of all people, find the need to come and tell me about Ursaluna, I wonder? Oh, but I almost forgot something important. Play your Celestica Flute for me, won't you?
Oh, are we going to get to ride that thing? What's it going to do for us? Gee, thanks.
Ursaluna is very good at finding things that are buried in the ground. We say that he's digging for treasure, even if these treasures might not always glitter or gleam. Now go and let your commander know of what transpired here, child of the Galaxy team.
Okay. So Ursaluna is our item finder. Got it. I don't think we have to rest before going back, but I'm going to do it just in case. To make sure we get that heal.
Garnet, I think you've got something stuck to you.
Oh, hello. Oh, goodbye.
Was that a Pokemon? Come to think of it, Volo did mention that there were carvings that resembled writing on the walls of the Celestian ruins. But supposing that the Pokemon we just saw is a species with multiple forms, perhaps the carvings are actually likenesses of this very Pokemon. I'm going to add a section specifically for that species to your Pokédex, Garnet. What's this now? Letter-like markings seem to have appeared in this section I've just added. And was that your ARC phone I just heard? If your mysterious device is reacting to this new species, I wonder what that could mean.
Okay. Oh, can't battle unknown, huh? And they're hiding throughout the region? Lame. I want to find them easy.
Oh-ho, it seems you've made some new observations. Let's have a look then. I see. Most illuminating. I'll update our Pokédex with this new data. So what would you like to do now?
Let's go back to the village.
You're back. Get to the commander's office, quick.
What did did the professor tell you that this was a Cascoon? I would like more space in my satchel. And that's the last I can afford for now. wonder what the very last upgrade's going to cost. Oh. Beauregard learned that he has a Cascoon, huh? Darn it, we have a situation here. Let me explain. Lilligant, our clan's Lady of the Ridge, is in a frenzy, and Arceus knowingly kept this from me. Yes, there are only female Lilligant, which makes this honored one our Lady of the Ridge. But this isn't the time for cultural lessons. I'd like to find out just what Arceus was thinking, but she's nowhere in Jubilife Village. Last I saw, she was at the Wallflower, polishing off a big old plate of potato mochi. Not that I blame her, my cooking is simply irresistible after all. If Arceus of the Diamond Clan was somehow involved in that situation with the raging Ursaluna of the Pearl Clan, it could lead to the two clans going at each other's throats again. Tell me, Commander, if we do end up in a struggle with the Pearl Clan, what will your people do? We would be forced to remain neutral. Meaning what? If we were to show support for one side, it would put us at odds with the other. We came here to create a home for ourselves, not to take part in tearing the land apart. Right, of course. After all the work you've put in to get us to treat one another as equals and keep us from fighting, I suppose it's no surprise you'd refuse to intervene if trouble were to break out again. Garnet, perhaps you have some idea how we might address this situation? I don't know how calling Ursaluna would change anything, but... Ursaluna? So he and Warden Caliba found you worthy? That's perfect, then. Ursaluna should be able to sniff out Arceus wherever she's gone. If you are strong enough that Ursaluna deemed you worthy, then you should be ready to quell Lilligant's frenzy as well. I'll head to Lilligant's seat then. The Brava Arena, it's called. If you'll excuse me. Listen well, Garnet. You must quell any Pokémon that could cause harm to the people of Hisui. Always remember, we came here to make a new home where we could live without war or strife. Okay. So we gotta go to the Crimson Mirelands and sniff out Arceus. I'm not gonna do that this episode, but I am gonna get to the point where it lets me roam freely about the Mirelands. Dang it, I want to grab that request as well. But it is coming up on time for me to end this stream. Crackling sound, burnt berries. Probably some kind of electric rodent, I would guess. Is it going to be this closet? What do you know? It's an electric rodent. Wish I could ride Weird Ear here. That girl who set out earlier must have been eating some of Benny's potato mochi. I could still smell them on her. That reminds me, I've seen Mistress Caliba riding around on that Ursaluna she serves, digging for treasure on in the ground. I wonder if Ursaluna uses his sense of smell to suss out where the treasure might be. Okay. So, we've got blue signals. They look to be pointing this way. But whatever, I don't care. What I do care about is the fact that it is well past time for me to end this stream. So thanks everyone for joining by to watch and chat. And I will see you folks on the next stream, which will be on Monday. And I will be playing this between streams, though I'll do my best not to make any progress in the story, at least. So yeah, Monday. See you then, friends.